Is there any way you could test the light bulb? Okay. We'll start soon. Stop it. Okay. Oh, and guys, right? No, yeah. It's fine. Up to 8. It gets.
the group chat if you can hear me. Oh, they're not even gonna be on there. Okay, awesome. Um, all right, so this, just plug this in. It's a USB-C in the back, and it should. All right, thanks. All right, we're gonna get started.
So just charge this whole thing.
Yeah, just charge the whole thing. Someone sitting here? No. All right. The Air and Sea show. Air. They wanted to be entertained instead of learning about the future. I'm joking. um, let's see here.
Oh damn, you lost it.
I may not have one. I have no. I don't have. Oh yeah, I need that. Let me see if I have one here. Hold on.
What was that super short one?
Audio jack. That super short one was actually not USB-C to USB-C.
Oh, fuck.
Hold on a second. I may have a cord here. Yes, I got a short one right there.
Right.
I also got vitamins I should be taking too. All right. Hello, everyone. I'm gonna assume that this is the class. We're gonna get started soon. I would like everyone to connect to the internet, or in the group chat. I did drop a link, but I'm gonna display this on the big screen. So let me do this. We have created a student dashboard for week 1, 2, and 3. All right. So that way we can follow along this. So I vibe coded this using the same tech stack that we're teaching you. So this is just something that I made while just doing stuff, just vibing, I vibe coded this. So what's unique about it is I put the prompts. If you're using a Mac, you go here on the left. But let me just show you. Let me sign out. So let me go to the homepage. So what you're going to do, you're going to go to this site, academy.deepstation.ai. You're going to click on student sign in. All right, you can put your email, and you should get a code to log in. All right, so I'm going to get my code. Say again? Yeah, sure. I gotta talk with Grant about that, but I'm sure he will let us have access to it. Yeah, Deep Station. No, academy.deepstation.ai. So I'm waiting for my code now. Should get it soon. All right, let me try. If you don't get a code, try the Google Auth. I'm gonna talk with Grant and see if with the email. All right. Who here doesn't have a Gmail account? All right, you don't have a Gmail account? Let me walk over. No, let's just see if it works without it. So go to Academy. Yeah. .deepstation. .ai. And then click on student sign in. And then click continue with Google. And oh, you could use one of those. Yeah. All right, so. All right, awesome. So I'm just curious what yours looks like. All right, so you're gonna see week 1, 2, and 3. I would like for everyone to just click on here. So I did backfill these two weeks, but I went really through week 3. So if you have any questions about weeks 1 and 2, Gabe and I will come around and help you out manually. So click on week 3 here. Is it locked on yours? I told Codex to unlock them all. So, all right, yeah, but the week is unlocked. The week is on. Good. That's how I want. I don't want you guys to jump ahead. So, perfect. So here, go ahead and click on what type of machine you got. I'm assuming everyone either has a Mac or a Windows. It shouldn't change, but if you do use Linux, I put the Linux there too. And if you have another operating system, I would like to know what that operating system is, because I never heard about it before. So here, I'm going to shut the door so that way the room doesn't heat up too much. And that way we don't get any other strangers eating our food either. All right, so I vibe coded this, but I went through and I fixed a lot of stuff that kind of looked weird. I'm like, hey, that looked weird. And I put everything in terms for everyone of all levels of programming to understand. So in this week, we're going to learn about payments, databases, and we're going to tie a little bit into authentication. So we're going to, I put some guidelines here. Never, ever, 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 ever paste your API keys into ChatGPT or into Codex or anywhere, because in the future, things are going to change around, and I don't want you guys to get in the habit of putting it there because you don't know whose eyeballs are going to get on it. Everyone here should either have Cursor or VS Code or Vim. I helped someone with Vim online. It's a terminal-based browser. If you need any help, ask me or Gabe. Gabe and I will come around. We'll help you open up the .env.local file, and we'll help you insert the private keys there. Another thing is the .env local will always be in something called get ignored. So I think I put that there. The get ignore will prevent you from pushing up that file into the cloud, into GitHub. And that's pretty much it. So another thing here, since we're getting into databases, you don't always want to just have Codex and Claude just do whatever. Check what it's doing. It's unlikely it will happen, but you want to make sure it's not doing this command, rm -rf. If you run that command on your computer, it will be the last thing your computer sees. What this command does is it will remove everything off that directory. So rm -rf/ will literally destroy your computer. It's like a Russian roulette, or not even Russian roulette, just suicide. So you don't want to do things like that. You also don't want it dropping your table or dropping your, deleting your database. So always check things before pressing yes. Just make sure what's it doing, because sometimes it may not be that serious. But I was making this, and I have slides to go along with it, and I actually reviewed some of the work, and it actually put in here a prompt for me to update the slides for all the students. And this is a student dashboard. You guys shouldn't see a prompt for updating my my PowerPoint slide. So always review your work too. So this will help everyone follow along, because we're gonna get into some really advanced topics. And if you have any questions, you can click I am stuck. So I think there's a button here. I am stuck. And you can fill this out, and Katie, Grant, and Micah will be able to see it online. Yeah. So all vibe coded with the same stack that we're using now. Didn't take me that much time. Of course, it's not perfect. Like there, I went back and it kicked me out, but this isn't too hard to get back in here. All right, so just a show of hands, how many of you are still trying to get here? Everyone was able to log in? This is, so go to your browser and go to academy.deepstation.ai. Yeah, well, you have to log in. And right now, I don't think it's sending out codes because we may have used a free resend account and we reached our quota. So just log in. If you have a Gmail account, you should be able to log in. So has everyone gotten here? Anyone still working on getting here? You're getting it? Let me come by. Oh, okay, cool. Gabe, the code is not sending. So go through the Google Auth, it works. The 6-digit code is not sending out. So if check. No, it's per user. Yeah, so I'm wondering if that's the issue. Yeah. No, but there's an alternative. You can use Google Auth. You know the Google Auth, like sign in with Google, that one works for everyone. So are you using the Google Auth or the 6-digit code? Oh, okay. I apologize. I thought you were trying to get there. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna let me switch back to the slide. So today, this is how we're gonna break down the class. From 12 to 1, we're gonna go over databases. From 1 to 2, we're gonna go over the CRUD. Then we're gonna take a 15-minute recharge, and we're gonna get into Stripe, and then we're gonna wrap up. All right. And I shared this in the group chat, so everyone has access to these slides. Yeah, it's recording in the back. We're gonna use the same thing, but we're gonna slightly change it. All right, let me just check on the StreamYard 1 second here. Yeah. While it's running, or well, the thing is, unless you use like the automated mode, which I don't recommend, you should use plan mode first, have it plan out what you're doing, and then it's going to give you a plan. You read the plan, and then you implement the plan. And while it's implementing the plan, if it comes over any permission issues or anything that it needs human input, it'll give you a prompt like, hey, what do you want me to do? I may have these avenues. I may need your help to choose which options to go. And it's kind of like traversing its plan. Sure. Which, are you saying a specific thing that we did, or in general in the future going forward? Yeah. Yeah, so whenever you come up with an idea, work in plan mode, and you generally want to use a higher model in plan mode, but then while you're doing the work, go down to a lower model. And the reason why is you run out of tokens really quickly, and then depending on what kind of plan you have, you may be rate limited for a week or a few days or a few hours. So yeah, I recommend everyone here working like Codex 5.4 just to not burn all your tokens, because we're not doing something super crazy. So okay, let's move on. Let me get into presenter mode here. Hold on. All right. All right, last week we went over authentication. We also went over how to create a UI, and we also went over Google Auth. So we all use Google Auth to get into our account now. Does anyone have any questions about last week? All right. Yeah.
There was something that we did last week that I don't remember was solution. He gave us the Anthropic key.
Yeah, so yeah, Grant wanted to create a feature that he was having everyone follow along with a quiz. And basically, you are going to make some sort of quiz generator. And within the app, you're going to use his Anthropic key to generate a quiz question. So you're just making a call to Anthropic. And it was something that you could only use when you were authenticated in the app. We could do that, but I would need that key again, and we would need the time, because I'm kind of covering something from last week and all the items for this week. But if you have time after, I might be around if you guys want to do it. Yeah. Yeah. He was just demonstrating something that you could do with the Anthropic API key. So you're making a call to Anthropic, and that call will generate a string. It'll generate a question, and it would display in the quiz. So that's what he was doing. Yeah, sure. Let me see if Grant can give us a key. Yeah. Sure. So he was asking, last week we were working on a real life demo of an application together, and Grant shared a Anthropic key. So Anthropic makes Claude code. So you would get an Anthropic key. He put $10 on that key, and we were all going to make a quiz application. And what we were going to do with that key was on demand generate quiz questions. So I just asked Grant for that key. I did have a plan of what we're going to cover today. I don't know if we have time to redo that example, but if we have time in the end, if I move through things quickly, I can jump in and we can do that together. Okay, this doesn't work. All right, we're going to go over databases. So Neon is the database that we're going to use. It's a free database. It's created by a company called Databricks. In the past, you would have to build a local database and have it locally. It's kind of nice to have a free database on the cloud, because if you didn't have it locally, you would have to create an EC2 instance or an RDS instance on Amazon, and it's really expensive. I paid in the past like $70 a month just for the smallest one. So it's nice to have something that's free. It's similar to Supabase. Yeah, Supabase is also Postgres. So there's different types of database technology. There's MySQL, which is owned by Oracle. It used to be open source. The person who created MySQL created MariaDB. If you guys want like a true open source database, you could check out MariaDB. And then there is PostgreSQL. It's also an open source project, and a lot of companies use that. And that's the technology that we're going to use today. It's free, yeah. Neon. So Neon, let's see here. So here, if you click here, we're going to set up Neon. So let's all go to neon.tech. All right, let's make an account. So you're just going to click sign up. How good is my Wi-Fi? Oh, yeah. I'm going to disconnect from this. This is why it's slow. There we go. So I am signed in. Just make an account. I think once you make an account, you're going to get to a dashboard similar to this. I'll wait a few moments for everyone to make an account. A Neon. So we're going to go to Neon Tech. Neon.tech. No. I mean, I would try to pick the East Coast.
And Neon off turned on?
No, I didn't turn mine on. That's just an extra service that they have.
So quick question, why Neon and not Superbase or the other?
Just preferences. A tech stack that Grant came up with. So yeah, you could use Superbase if you wanted to. For Neon, yeah. Yeah, they should go to the academy dot. Hey Dan, how's it going?
So when I register, it says backend services Neon out. Do I have to select it or not?
No, you don't have to select it.
I don't have that for the connection. And it says PostgreSQL // I have these commands instead.
No. So what we want to do?
No, I don't see it here.
Yeah, it's right there actually. Connection string. Postgres.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm gonna copy that.
my bad.
No worries.
And then go to product.
Yeah. Yeah, Neon's Postgres. So the cloud Postgres that's free. It's to have a free database to connect our application to. No, it is free, but your Postgres database needs to live somewhere. So it can either live on your computer. Say again?
It's like a doc for the database?
Yeah, it's like an online cloud computer for your database, and it's free. So that's a beauty. I'm sure it does. I couldn't imagine them doing their business model like completely unlimited. So that's how they probably. It's for sure. It's freemium. So what freemium is, it's free until you reach a certain threshold and they start charging you money. Sure. Yeah, you're gonna copy that. We're gonna paste this in your .env local in a second. So Dan, once you get set up, you're gonna go to this website here, academy.deepstation.ai, make an account, and all the prompts, everything that we're gonna do today is here, so everyone will follow along. Yeah.
I was with Brown yesterday because I couldn't come last time. But we did already this part. This is what I thought we were going to do today. Like,
Yeah, we're gonna extend from this. We're gonna add more items to the .env.local. Like right now, we're gonna add the database string. Yeah, you don't have to turn that on. Trying to make it bigger for you, Dan. It's academy.deepstation.ai. And then do you have a Gmail? Use the Gmail one because the code that sends with the regular email login, it's not sending for some reason. So that one actually works. And once you're there, I'll continue. No, let's all work on the same project because we can continue from there. Yeah, from last week. Yeah. Dan, once you're logged in, go to week 3, and then you're gonna see what's on my screen right now. Yeah. No, if Drizzle can handle that, then we're good. Yeah. So we're gonna go into what Drizzle is. It's a very cool name. I like it. So we're gonna get into Drizzle in a second. All right. So as you're doing this, just check these off. All right. So we've already created a. Dan, once you go to there, there's a step here. To go to neon.tech. It'll take you to this site here. Just make an account. Once you make an account, click on new project. All right. Call this one Deep Station 1, since I already made one. You could just use the AWS is using AWS. I don't know who's paying for it, but not us, so good for us. All right. And then what we're gonna do is click this connect button here, this white connect button, and it's gonna display our string. So this is our super secret string, and you can see here that this is redacted because that has our password. So I'm not gonna show it, but I'm gonna click this button right here, okay? So I have that copied. And then the very next step is we're gonna all go into our .env.local with either VS Code, with Cursor, with any editor. All right. So I'm gonna open up my editor here. Let's see here. Let's open up. Give me 1 second. One second. No. We could work off of the last week's project. Okay, let me just open up file, open folder. Well, my VS Code is acting up. I'm gonna use another one. New window. All right, here we go. So I want to open up a project. Open folder. Yeah. We're gonna paste it into our .env. So with VS Code, I want you to open up your .env.local. All right, I'm gonna use a different one, sorry. I'm gonna use anti-gravity. So anti-gravity is a IDE from Google, and I'm just using it because my VS Code is not working. It's the same thing, it's just a file editor. So let's see here, anti-gravity. File, open folder. Free break projects. Okay, here we go. Okay, awesome. There we go. All right. Sorry, Codec. Sorry, VS Code. I'm gonna go with somebody else here. So you're gonna open up this one. All right. And you're gonna type in quotes, you're gonna paste your string right here and save. So the .env.local. Yeah. You're gonna the key is gonna be database. So type in database underscore URL equals, and then you're gonna paste your key here. Also, what you can do here, you can just copy this as a template. So you'll paste it there. Then you will replace this with your Neon, your Postgres Neon string that you get from neon.tech. So in neon.tech, you're gonna get your connection string by clicking this white connection button, copy, and then paste it inside the double quotes here. This is a Mac, but you have do you have Cursor, VS Code, or?
Like this is
Like
my
the order.
local file from last time. Does it really matter?
No, the order doesn't matter. What matters is that you don't have two of the same one, because then it'll get confused.
So my, this is the database or this is this.
Oh, that's from last. We're gonna replace it. Yeah.
So just, I just grab it
Yeah, copy that.
and then paste it here.
Yeah, paste it there. And then save the file. All right, awesome. If anyone has any trouble saving, yeah.
I remember you did this call stuff.
Okay, so we want to open recent deep station code. New project maybe. Yeah. All right, so go to the website. Go to our, click this one first. All right, so scroll down a little bit. No, the other way. Yeah. Copy this. Yeah. Go back to your cursor. Make a new line. Paste. Go to Neon. Neon.tech. Copy that right here. You actually got to copy this because they're going to copy it with the password. And then inside here, paste it. No problem. We're going to call it database URL, and also make sure your password is here, not stars. This is going to start from last week. And I created, in case they don't have it, I have a repo on my Ask Mikey at GitHub that they can clone to follow on. So it's going to be.
So your project from last week, do you have my first codex right there? Or? Should be. Just click on any one of those. And type is there .env codex file in this folder? Yeah, .env local.
And then also ask where, in the next prompt, ask where it's at. So everyone, really quick, when you're using Codex today, try to use the lower model. So use 5.4 because I don't want everyone burning their tokens. If you pay, then you can burn your tokens fast. That's fine. So in Codex, are you using Codex or Cloud? So open up your Codex. So right here, you see how it says 5.5 medium. I want you to click here. Yeah, click this one. That's different for me. All right, click that one.
I mean, I don't have a free one.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I mean, yeah. I would go with the 5.4. Yeah, just so that way it doesn't burn your tokens too fast.
Are you hot or native?
Yeah, I'm hot right now. All right, so let me see here. So go to our vibe coding dashboard we made on the browser. All right, so scroll down a little bit. No, actually scroll up.
Yeah, I already did this.
Scroll up. Scroll up some more. All right, so I want you to copy this. All right, go back to your file, your env file. All right, make it. Oh, so it's here. So, so you pasted it, so it's already done.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
No, but I was asking about the codex like version. How do I know which model is pulling?
All right, so let's see here.
I'm in VS Code. It's right there. I got it.
So right here, you see that it says 5.5. You'll put in 5.4.
Got it.
You'll burn less tokens. All right, sure.
Go to using the existing folder one more time. Let's see if you have any documents folder. Click on documents. I don't know where you put that project. So by date modified?
I'm sorry.
Is that could have been that. I don't know if that's what you did last week.
Yeah, yeah. All right, let's clone mine. So if you guys don't have a project, we're gonna just clone mine. So I made this in case we don't have a project. So this is my personal GitHub, and I made a push today. Let me get it. May 23rd. Okay. Show more activity. Yeah, it could be this one. Oh, let me double check. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, so it's kind of long. So what I'm gonna do, well, I'm gonna paste it in the. Who here does not have a project ready to work on? Just you? Do you have WhatsApp on your computer? All right, I'm gonna drop this in the WhatsApp group chat. Yeah, we're gonna continue working from there. So. Here, so we're gonna just copy this. Go to Codex and say, I want to make a new project from this, and then paste that in there. And you have pro or you have free? Free or pro? You have pro? Did you run out of tokens last week?
Yeah.
You did? All right. Either way, yeah. Here, paste that link in there. All right, and then I want you to click this, and then click GPT 5.5, and then switch it to GPT 5.3 Codex. Click that one. Yeah. And that way we burn less tokens, so you're gonna be able to work along without the risk of it going. So go ahead and click send, and it's gonna clone that, and this is what we're gonna work with. So you're gonna actually be working with the same one I have. Yeah, I dropped it into the WhatsApp. You have access to WhatsApp? So click that. Yeah. Go to your Codex. Yeah. And then make a new
Chat?
Yeah, make a new chat. And then paste here. Make a new project.
Oh.
Using this. Paste. You have free or pro?
I have Pro.
All right. Did you run out of tokens last week?
No.
All right.
Okay.
Press-
but which one should I copy?
Copy the last thing I posted on the GitHub link. So
This one?
yeah, that one right there.
Or I need to copy?
Yeah.
I need to click on here, then copy.
Yeah, copy that.
Yeah, and then go here. Yeah.
Paste. All right, cool. I'm gonna continue. All right. Next, what you're gonna do. So who here? I know we have two. I'm gonna help you because you have to put those back into your. You have to put those two things into your .env.local. So I may ask Gabe and Micah to help you out with that. Yeah. For AI safety, never paste your keys. It'll actually, so this is why. If you paste your key into Codex or Claude, it's gonna say, hey, delete this. Never paste it. So it's just a security practice because you don't know where your key's going. It's going to the internet. You don't know how many eyeballs are on it. You should never paste your key into the terminal either because there's something called terminal bash history. So if someone gets access to your computer or somehow gets access to your bash history, they can see, oh, here's the key, let me copy it. So just for good practice, I put that there. Yeah. We do, but we need to use an editor. We need to use like a VI or, so we need to use like a VS Code, Notepad. I think you're using Notepad, right? Yeah, so you use Notepad. It's a secure way to store your keys in your .local. Oh, sorry. No, ask it again. Oh, yeah. I apologize. Yeah, that's for you to do. Yeah. I thought you were talking about the AI safety above. Yeah. I apologize. Yeah.
If you keep the keys in the end of local file, can AI read the file? I mean, what prevents, let's say, fraud from reading the file? I get that it's more secure.
Yeah, I was thinking of that too. I don't think they push up the file. Yeah, I think they do things locally, but they don't push the contents back up to the cloud. So,
The reason why I ask is not to have a false sense of
yeah, for sure. And the reason I tell you these things too is in the future, maybe you're using some other model and they may not follow the best practices. I know Codex and Claude may follow the best practices and they may handle your keys good. But what if you switch to another one and you're automatically pasting your keys into the prompt? You might get exposed, and I don't know what the impact of that would be. So I'd rather teach you guys the right way, and then you guys walk away with good practices. So. Nia, yeah, I was. She can use the code from the one-on-one or from week 2. So everyone should be using the same code from week 2. If you don't have one, I did paste a link so you guys can follow along, and we'll vibe from that. So yeah. Yeah, you can still work in that chat. Yeah, because it's the same project from week 2. It'll have a directory. So you're using Codex, right? So in Codex, it'll let you know what project you're working on down here. So if I opened up a new chat, I'm in a new chat. So I'm working in this directory right here. I'm not sure it maintains the context. Yeah. So if you want to maintain the context, it'd probably be wise to work in the same chat. If you have, so in the directory, there's going to be an agents.md. That context will always carry over. So whatever's in your agents.md will be part of the context. Yeah, it's good to clear your context, because if the context window gets too full, the performance will be lower. So it's good to clear the context and move on. Yeah. Well, usually in plan mode, at the end of plan mode, you would clear the context and it'll start working. So yeah.
I usually say drop to a reading or drop to a file. So that's usually what my process. I have to check out keep all of them open, but as I move along, or I have to put that out at this point, I usually say, hey, open the file from all everything we're in this conversation. conversation is not to be about the context, but same hardware, well, like they're not. AI, you know, it's also taking notes that you move. You'll see some that's something that is file, or you see some file here, this little dot file. But I personally, like, I tell it, don't say anything, keep moving.
All right, let me go back to this. So, Micah so he copied the repo. He just needs some help setting up the .local and him as well. So, all right, go ahead and copy this prompt. So let me actually get my codecs going. The slides are in the group chat. All right, let's see here. Yeah. Let me see.
And I was just doing math. That's my
Go
camera.
to your and you saved it. All right. Go to save as. I just want to see where this file is. File. Go to file. Save as.
No, 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 no.
Here.
It's because it's invisible. It won't let me copy it.
Yeah, can be replaced because it's in, oh, I see what you're saying.
All right. So
I guess.
week 2 class. So go back to your codecs or your Cloud, whichever you're using.
This is Codex.
Yeah. So let me see here. May I?
Does not be
Sure.
on the copyright.
So we need to see what project you're in. Week 2 class.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So do print working directory. So I want to make sure you're in the same.
Yeah, so copy all the steps right now. The whole thing. It's select all. Copy it. All right, now go to Codex. Just type predict.env.local.
Yeah. So let's see
So
here.
nothing
Yeah,
will
it
happen?
should, yeah, it should work. It should work because it has access to that.
Yeah, create a .env.local.
Say again? Let me move on. Yeah,
Can I ask one thing?
sure.
I would like to work with your repo instead of mine because mine is like, we were just like goofing around.
Okay, sure. Just copy this. So you forked it, got it. So
Yeah,
just go to Codex and say, I want to start a new project. So make a new chat.
Okay.
Say, I want to start a new project. Start. and then paste that one. And then also, do you have a free account?
Yes.
Definitely switch this to lower
Yeah,
model.
yeah,
Yeah. So go to other models actually.
Other model?
Yeah. And then click on this one, 5.3 codecs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that way you don't burn all your silicons. All right, press the go button. Yeah. All right. So I'm going to back to codecs. I'm going to continue pasting my prompts. It's just doing a quick sanity check to make sure that there's no sensitive information that will get pushed up to GitHub. All right. And we're going to go into what Drizzle is. So what Drizzle is, it's a node package. And that basically lets JavaScript write to your database without knowing SQL. So Drizzle, I heard that one person is using a different type of database, SQLite. So Drizzle should be able to know how to write SQLite or write MySQL or write Postgres queries for you. And it stores everything in a TypeScript file. And in this course, we're going to use something called Zob. Think of Zob like a bouncer, right? So Zob is like a validator. Zod, sorry, not Zob. Zod is like a bouncer at the door. Before we save anything in the database, Zod is going to validate if it's the correct data type. Like if you have a column that's supposed to be digits or numbers, and you're trying to put a word in there, Zod will reject it. It will say, hey, this is not allowed. It'll spit back an error. So we're going to copy this prompt here into Codex or Claude, and we're going to get those packages installed. That's a good question. Hey, Gabe, does Zod work with any other type of package, or is this only for a Drizzle? There's a question about Zod. Does it work with any other type of technology other than outside of Drizzle, or they go hand in hand? Well, what Zod is, it's a database validator. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and install Drizzle. How many of you are not here yet, by the way? Just a show of hands. Installing Drizzle. Just all right. Got it. Oh, let me just combine. Missing secret. Please define secret. So this is, it cloned it, but it ran into an error. All right, it cloned the project. Okay, we need to, do you have VS Code or do you have
Also,
Cursor? So open up Cursor.
it open with
Yeah.
all the projects, so I just open. This is the project that I did, but
Yeah, so let's copy
another,
everything here. Hold on.
but this the other project.
Yeah, let me see here. So what we need to do is we need to open this one up here. Deep Station. So this is where's your cursor? Sorry.
This is called.
So we want to open up a new folder. And then let's see here, my first project. I think this is it here. Nope. So desktop, Deep Station Workshop, my first project, Vercel. And let's ask it, where is on my machine? Here, I'm gonna ask Gabe to help you out with this. My first project. Okay, so what we want to do, we want to open this up here. So, one second, I'm gonna ask Gabe though. 1 second. Hey, Gabe. Hey, Gabe. She could use some. All she needs to do is open up the new project that she cloned from my GitHub onto her cursor. So. All right, let's continue. So can everyone start following the Drizzle? We're gonna install Drizzle into your project. Just copy these prompts and they're gonna install everything we need to get a database working. Well, you would say like, I want to create it. You would say like, I want to create an app idea that does this, 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 and this, right? For example, with your idea, it's gonna give you a plan, and you can ask it, what is the tech stack? And within the tech stack, it may come with something similar to this. You as the prompter can come up with your own tech stack. In our agents.md, we inserted our own tech stack that uses this. So Drizzle, Neon, Zod, Stripe, everything you would need to make like a B2B or B2C SaaS product. Vercel is a place to deploy your project for free. I actually didn't know that. I thought Hugging Face was I got to check Hugging Face, but normally I deploy my apps to Vercel because it's free. It's good for prototyping. Then when I get a little bit more serious, I would deploy it to Amazon or OCI or Azure. Oh, interesting. I didn't know. My knowledge of Hugging Face is about 2 years old, and I know it hosts models you can download. So if they may have came up with a new product, and I didn't know that. So. All right, so 1 second. I just need to get my water. 1 second. You see a big water bottle back there? Yeah. Yeah. It depends on what your idea is. So, like, if you had an idea, for example, like let's say you had a business idea, you could put that into Codex, and it'll generate in plan mode. It'll generate with a plan. I mean, I came up with these prompts because I know what we're trying to build. We're trying to build a software as a service. So I know we need Stripe. I know we need a database. I know we need authentication. So it takes a little bit of knowledge, but the models are good enough today to know that anyway. It'll figure it out.
So what you're saying is that I can use Codex and I say, okay, this is my idea, I need to have a database, authentication, blah, blah, blah. Just mention, so walk me through what I just said, right? Take a look.
You probably don't even need to go that deep. It'll automatically know you need those things. You just tell it your idea, and it'll automatically come up with a tech stack. So yeah. Yeah, I asked Codex because originally I had a bunch of terminal commands, and I asked it to create a prompt for you to copy and paste into your Codex. So these prompts are actually not sourced from me. I mean, they came from my ideas, but they were ultimately generated by AI. That will be the start. There's still going to be a lot of iteration. There's going to need to be testing. So it's good that you're learning how to test an application on your machine, verifying, validating, because there's still a need for a human in the loop. So 1 second. I'm just trying to locate my water bottle, because if I don't, my voice is going to disappear. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm like, hey, AI. It's a big, it has it's a Brazilian water container. I'll just take a Coke Zero. I'll take one of these. Yeah. Sorry about that.
How about if I wanted to create a data? And I want Codex to create the database structure for me based on the requirement of my needs for the simulator.
If you wanted to make a simulator of what?
This is just only one table that was created.
Yeah.
If we're going to have a structured real database.
Yeah. You would ask it like, I want to add this feature. It would come up with something called a migration plan, and it would create those tables and columns for you. So that's what Drizzle does. So Drizzle will create the files for your database structure, and we're going to migrate it, and it's going to create the tables and columns for that. And it's also going to create a way for the data to go into the database. Yeah. Yeah, it's agnostic. It's called the ORM. So what basically you can do is you can swap out the database technologies. So if you want to use MySQL, if you want to use Postgres, you want to use SQLite, it'll be able to know how to change it. So all right. So by show of hands, how many? I actually can see this, so I can go into instructor mode. So let me actually do that. Give me 1 second. Sign out. Instructor sign in. Yeah.
So if you get in this install, it's very far that's stuck. You want to stop and start everything on that which is installed for rerunning it on another fax.
Let me see.
It keeps saying that.
What was the prompt that you gave it?
The prompt I gave you was install the package present.
Okay. Hello. Okay, can you open up your agents.md?
Yes, it's over here.
So, let me see here. Is there something saying like, hey, every time I get a prompt, say hello?
Yeah.
Can we delete that? Yeah, so just delete these two lines here. Delete that and then save this.
How do I say it?
I'm gonna teach you Command S. That's a quick way to save it. And also file save too. So file save is the manual way.
Do it automatically.
Yeah. And then what we're gonna do, you're using Codex, right? Open up a new chat and now it's gonna reload the new agents.md and we're gonna switch over to a smaller model just to save your credits. And now it shouldn't do that. So go to your browser and copy that same prompt again.
So when I did that, right,
Now let's see what happens. I'll detect your projects manager. I found the package loans. I'm installing them. Okay, looks like it's working. Yeah, awesome.
At the push schema to Neon first. Push to this prompt.
Yeah.
Around. And that's some sort of
Okay, let's see here. Run my package. Reminder points to your dev test Neon. That's fine. I ran push. It failed. The smallest failure I can honestly give you. Pulling schema from database. Exit code 1. Let's go to your file editor. Go to Neon actually. Let's just verify that they're the same. So click connect. All right. Go to your file editor again. All right. So that looks correct. Yeah. So go back to Neon again.
I might be missing a quote here. Yeah.
Oh, the end quote. Yep, that could do it. All right, awesome. So ask Codex that you've and save that file because it doesn't always save. So say you reloaded your,
That's works, right?
yeah, say you fixed something in your ENV to try again. Yeah.
This is, I open your app, I have these two issues.
Define a secret. Okay, so let's go to the website, the Vibe Coding website, the one we created for everyone, and then go to week 2. All right, so here, click I'm done, and it'll unlock this. And right here, what we want to do is,
Oh, I have to do,
yeah, so copy this prompt and paste it into Codex, and it should fix that prompt. Yeah. All right, it worked? Awesome. All right. So let me just go over some concepts. All right, let me share this again. So we're going to create a table schema in our database, and just wanted to go over some concepts about a database. Let me see here. All right. So in a database, we have have you guys used Excel before? Familiar with Excel? So you know that the table, rows and columns, similar concept. So one page is like a table. Then you have different sheets. You know, in your workbook, your Excel workbook, you can go to one sheet, another sheet, another sheet. That's what a database is. It's a similar concept. And in a database, you're going to have tables, rows, columns. You're going to have something called UUID, which stands for Universal Unique Identifier. Every row has a unique identifier. It's the way for the machine to know where the data is. There's something called foreign key. So what a foreign key is, let's say you have a table called people and another table called children, or a table called parent and another table called children. So every child has an associated set of parents. So a foreign key is a way to associate that data so that way the database can find the parent and their children, or find the children and then find their parent. And then there's a enumerator, which is basically a set of values that are fixed that can go into the table. So a column might be an enumerator. There might be different types of, for example, biologically, you can have a male or a female child, right? When they're born, biologically, you have male or female. That could be an enumerator value there. Or you could have an enumerator value for vehicle type. For example, car, truck, van. That's an example of an enumerator. We went over what Neon DB is. It's a cloud Postgres for free. It stores real databases. It stores real rows and tables. Then we have Drizzle. It's a type script schema. This will let you swap out different types of databases. It connects to Postgres. In this example, I heard someone today said they're using SQLite. It should work the same way. So I'm a PHP developer. We have another ORM called Eloquent ORM. It's for the Laravel framework. You guys don't need to know what that is. I'm just making a comparison. It can handle the same thing. So if I want to swap out my database, I can go from MySQL to Postgres to SQLite to something else. And it should be smart enough to know. And this saves us a lot of time because we don't have to rewrite the queries. So imagine writing something in MySQL and then your boss tomorrow says, hey, rewrite everything in SQLite. You have to do all that work over again. This will save us that time. All right, what we're gonna do today is we're going to build some features and we're gonna use the database for that. I'm moving a little bit faster because I'm trying to catch up to the next time block. So please forgive me if I'm going too fast. If you have any questions, you could drop me a message in the group chat too, and I'll follow up and answer every single question. Let me see here. So, went over Drizzle. All right, this is where I want to get to. So, we're going to go over CRUD. So, CRUD stands for create, read, update, and delete. When you work with databases, you're usually going to do one of these operations. It's either select, it's either going to be create a new row, select a row, update a row, or delete a row. That's what CRUD stands for. And we're going to use this with Auth.js. Since we're building features that people need to pay for, we need to know about these things. We need to know about the authentication layer because you could be authenticated, but you may not be authorized to do something. For example, you made a freemium model. You want to make sure that if someone's on the pro plan, they can access it, but if someone's on the free plan, they'll get redirected to the Stripe page where they give you money. So we just went over this, create, update, delete. So every database lets you do this. You can create, update, delete records. So we're going to go over Auth.js. So what Auth.js is, it's the authentication layer for this project. And here, I do have this part here where we can follow. Oh, sorry. Let me switch back to the. We have to do all this. I want us to get here, so let's try to get to these prompts, so that way we can unlock this section here. By show of hands, who's still working on this section, the neon section? You have 2 more prompts? It's still working? All right. Let me just unlock these here. Okay, push schema to neon. Oh, I was doing all the things I wanted to. Yeah. Yeah, that means the drizzle did not get a usable. Okay, let's see here. So just do PWD again. Hmm?
What is send for again?
Print working directory.
Why did you want to do that?
Because we need to edit the .env.local in this directory. So let's go to Notepad again. So go to your, so that's there. See if there's a, okay, so database URL equals, all right, that looks good. .env local, so I updated, sorry, I apologize. I updated my .env.local. Can you reload it and try again? Sometimes it has an older version of the .env in its environment. So maybe it didn't. Let's see if this works. Hold on a second. Maybe it needs to reload. Okay. Connection database. All right, let's go to your neon, neon.tech. All right, let's click connect. Let me just copy this one more time. Let's go to Notepad. Database URL. Let me make sure. So current problem is it's here twice. So it's not here twice. Let me also make it nice and long. Database URL. Let me just paste it one more time. Yeah, I do. Control V. Good catch. Control V. All right. Postgres neon. File save as.
Say that again.
.env local. I'm just making sure it's
Oh, okay.
all files. Let me see if that's the reason why it didn't work. I wonder if it saved it as .local.txt. Let's go here. Let me say the same thing. I saved it again. Try again.
Well, that's doing. I noticed these 2 files from like index schema, the TS file. It shows up as like a video file. I mean, I obviously opened it in
Yeah.
a text file, but is there? I'm
Yeah,
just
there's a way.
curious,
Yeah,
just
yeah, there's a way.
curious.
You can go here, control.
Okay.
Um,
I'm curious curious of like why
How
you
you
did that.
how you right click so you can say
You want to like rename it? Is that what you're
no,
doing?
you don't have to rename it.
Oh.
So you would do show more options. So um, no. Show more options. There's a way in Windows to open up a file by type with a program, and it, for some reason, wants to open it with
So I
open
think
with
you can, like,
Notepad. Yeah.
Usually it asks.
Yeah,
Usually it asks. I mean, I had it open already.
Yeah.
But I was just curious why like.
it just for some reason that program Windows is telling that every .ts file to open it up with Windows Movie Maker
Maybe.
or Windows Media
Yeah,
Player.
I see it.
Yeah.
I see that.
So you have to change your settings on your Windows machine. Go
Okay,
back to
that's fine.
Codex and see if the prompt worked.
Oh. What is this interconnection URL?
Let me ask Gabe to help. Hold on. Hey Gabe, are you helping Nia? Oh,
Hey, Michael.
yeah.
Are you on mute?
I'm not on mute.
I'm literally on screen share with Mia trying to help.
Oh,
her.
okay, sure. All right. Hey Nia, how's it going? All right. No, she can't hear me. Hello. I gotta jump back in the class. Just want to say hello. All right. Thank you. Gabe is gonna come by and help once he's done helping someone online. But we'll,
I was gonna ask you.
Yeah.
For the next step,
yeah.
just have to figure it out. Here, open your project in Neon Tech to check the table view for items. Where did I check that?
So once we have migrations, they should pop up. Yeah. I think it would be right here. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Okay, that's
Tables.
what
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
what I wanted.
Yeah.
So I got here, like, where did I get this, where can I get this, how can I make this small? Where can I get this, this one I put it, this is my neon, but this out secret, where did I get this from?
Those you gotta. It's from last week. We gotta. Do you still have the project from last week or no?
I have the project last week, yeah.
All right. So we can get them from that.env.local and paste them in here, or you can go to your Google account, your Google Console. Yeah, and
So I
copy them
created
from here.
this project.
Yeah.
So where did I get the?
Can you make this a little bit bigger? Yeah. So we would go here. Click on, let me see here. Click on this right here. Click, yeah. Or click the pencil. All right, on the side, let me see here. Role owner.
See? Thought it was happy.
Let me see here. So API credentials. Get started. Let's just do Deep Station. This one next. Internal or external. Next. What's your email again?
Or QTC.
Oh, sorry. Can you put it here? Yeah. Click next. Yeah. I agree. Yeah. Continue. Create. Auth overview. Let me see here.
Those steps are not in the step-by-step instructions.
No, yeah, because I put some of them in there, but I mainly worked on week 3. I didn't get Grant's notes from last time. Create credentials. Oh, here we go. Web
Oh,
application. Yeah.
That sounds familiar.
So we want to do HTTP :/ localhost port 3000. And then here, hold on a second. What is the JavaScript URL for Google Auth? Okay, this is what we need. Oh, how do I go back? Okay, here we go. So this is what we need here. Let's add URI. Okay, we can delete this one, delete that one, create. Now we have it. So this is our client ID. So let's go back to your editor, cursor, yeah. Cursor's here, yeah. So now we're gonna paste our ID here. 1, 2, 3. Paste. And then we also need to paste our secret. So let's go back. Let's get our secret.
Yes.
Okay, all right. So now we need to save it, yeah. And now go back to Codex and ask it to try again. Let's see here, sign in, continue with Google. Put an email. We may need to do, no, actually you did that stuff, so you should be able to get it working. So put in some email. Yeah. Yeah, so all you need to do is go here. Go to API, scroll up. Yeah, go to credentials. Yeah. Create credentials. Oh, it's right here, web test. So you already made one, so let's just use this one. Make your screen a little bit bigger. Yeah, click on this pencil right here. And it should pop up on the side. So let's see here. So scroll down. Here's your ID. And then here's your secret right here. So you would copy the secret and paste that in there. But you want to get the secret. Is it copyable or no? No. Hang on a second. Go back. Click this one. All right. I think on this side you should see the secret. So scroll down. Is there a way to try to minimize the screen? Oh. Let me see something. Sorry about this.
No worries.
I think we might need to make another one because it's not letting us see it. Can you make a new one? Client ID.
The client is gonna be the same, or every time it changes the client ID?
No, it's gonna if you make a new one. Let's make a new one. So type in HTTPS. Here, let me do it. So I'm gonna do it. HTTP : / localhost 3000. All right, and then here we're gonna add one. So go to Codex. Ask it.
It's business one.
Yeah, 1 second. What
Same.
is the authorized redirect URI for Google? All right, so what we want to do is copy this. And then create All right, so now we have your secret. So copy this one now. So you're gonna have the client and secret. I'm curious, what was the problem? It had two .envs. Ah, that could have been the case. Yeah, that could be the case. So it loaded a different environment, so it doesn't see it. That's actually one I did not expect. So Codex. Oh, I feel like I'm in a race with AI because as an engineer, AI gives us anxiety because we don't want it to replace us. So that's good. That's a good catch. All right. So, all right, awesome. The next section, the CRUD, shouldn't take that long. So I'm hoping that everyone gets catched up. By a show of hands, how many of you are done with the database section? None. Oh, you're done with the database section? Got it. Is everyone else done or no? Working on it? Okay.
Trust the LLM.
Issue with mine, it's telling me about my local host, and here the means not.
She said this worked, so let's see here. Let's see. No, because what it could be is it's identifying a different EMV. Let's see here. That's lies. We edited. Let me see. Hold on. What code editor are you using?
I'm using Codex and then also
VS Code. All right. So my first project,
Mm-hmm.
we have it right here. Oh, it has this thing here. All right. Let's see. So the problem is this thing is messing up the file. So let me just fix it. Let's see here. So that fits it in a string. You know, format this right. Okay, that's good. Oh. All right, let's save this. Now let's go back to Codex. No, it's not missing. It's not missing. The file was misformatted. Try again. See here. LLMs are very nice. Be nice to it. All right, let's see. Sure. You're connected. Yeah, you obviously connected to the internet. All right, let's see here. Hold on 1 second. I didn't actually look at this. One second. Let me see. Yeah, sure. So you were able to get the drizzle running?
Yeah, I'm gonna take credit.
Got it.
Credit. Just I did look for this, and I just have items ID, and then ID assuming it's parameter ID.
Yeah.
But it doesn't specify. But
Let
just a naming convention thing, bro.
let it know that. So say, hey, I reviewed the code and I noticed that this is missing. Yeah. Items, structure. Yeah. No, we're gonna put that in there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, 1 sec. Yeah.
What database am I connected to?
We're gonna be connecting to Drizzle. All right. I noticed that this is a common problem. So, um, so everyone's getting the same error. Here, fix this issue. Oh, 1 second. Yeah. You said cannot be reached.
Yeah, but I said they overuse this file.
Yeah.
Probably that was it. So have you started the dev server? How do you feel?
Go to an actual browser. So go to localhost 3000. Localhost 3000. Ask it to run the app. I don't think the app's running. Run the app on port 3000. So run the app on port 3000.
On?
Port 3000. 1 second. Yeah. All right. So now so I don't think the app is running yet locally, but we're going to get it to run. All right. Now it's launching. Well, it's working. What did it come up with? Did it come up with a solution?
Yeah, I did. I fixed it, but now.
Can you ask it what the issue is? Because I see several people. What was the issue?
Formatting.
Got it. Interesting. All right. So it's saying that it's not formatted correctly. Ah, I see. I see the issue. May I? So let's see. It's on a new line. So let's do this. Hold on. Ah. Is it clicking? May I? All right. Let's go to Neon again, the website. Copy this. Mm-hmm. Go back to this here. Control V. All right. All right, cool. Let's save this .env. All right, let's do Control C, Control S, and then the only thing I'm worried about. No, that should get ignored. So go back to Codex. My environment is .env. Please try again. Let's see if this fixes it. Press yes. Say, did it run the migrations? Let's see here. It pushes your current schema to the database. No migrations were executed, but okay, I think it's working. So we're gonna get into that in a sec. So go to your Neon. Click close here, and then go to tables. So go to this schema here. All right, we have no tables, so let's ask it. Go back to the vibe code progress here. So I think scroll up. We wanted to go ahead and copy this prompt and go back to Codex. Go ahead and paste it in there. Press enter. All right. Say create the table. Oh, interesting. There's a bit of SQLite in Postgres. Ah, okay. All right, so we only want to use Drizzle and Postgres QL for this project. Okay, so what was happening is it was probably pushing to some local SQL, and it's not using the Postgres, and that's why we don't see any tables there. So yes,
How do I test it? Really,
say again.
how do I test it to make sure it is working?
Go to Neon. Go to tables. All right, so you have items here. All right, perfect. Yeah. Oh. Let's see here. So, go to is this okay. Let me just type in a command here. So I'm gonna do npm run dev. And what this should do is it's gonna run the application locally on port 3000.
Okay. On port 3000.
Yeah. So let me see here. Site can't be reached. Let me see something. Sometimes these have an issue resolving. Let me see here. It's just, all right, so localhost always goes to this address. This address is in your machine, so hang on a second. All right, let's ask Codex to debug this problem. It might be, there might be some sort of misconfiguration, but let's see if Codex is good enough to fix it on 5.3.
Or maybe it's the Google ID, the Google API.
No, I think it's something else with the code. Let's see here. It'll try, so it'll do some sort of steps to debug this issue, and it'll actually say, give me a sec here. Give it some time. When did I say we're going to take a break? So let me see here. All right, we're actually supposed to take a break right now. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going to put a 15-minute calendar timer here. If you guys want to use the restroom or stretch your legs, we're gonna walk around and help out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so I did all the prompts.
Yeah.
And set this up, and yeah, that's the last one I got. So I'm not sure what.
Okay.
What I gotta do.
The CRUD auth work in the tree does not match a complete protected CRUD feature yet, so I did not commit what's present for the future. Those items. What I didn't commit, there are no items routes yet because they don't exist. Man?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go
Yeah.
to the vibe code section. I'm checking all these things out for you. You've already done this, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, maybe I somehow could have missed one
I'm
prompt.
thinking this one. Create route. Use auth.
Yeah, maybe, well, yeah, those are the stuff that come up, not those are prompts. I checked them. I
Yeah.
think all the main files look the same.
Yeah, yeah.
Aside from-
Yeah, man, definitely.
Should I have not done that one, or would I not be here?
Hold on, let me see. Let
I
me
think
go
I
back
wouldn't
to your
be here if
codex
I
here.
hadn't done that one.
Fetches. Adds the items. There are no items route yet. The UI points to handlers do not exist. Man?
Yeah. Maybe we should just paste that whole thing in there and say, what do you think I missed?
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah.
Includes everything, the whole instruction.
Yeah.
So that's it, right? It's just.
Oh, you did everything?
Yes.
Let me see.
Just only I'm just like not seeing this email like this thing. And this is I received this one.
Oh, awesome.
And I'm checking. Yeah, looks like good.
Oh, cool. Could I see your app? Does it work? You tested it? Go to a local host. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So you can sign in. Okay, so you have to log in. Yeah. All right, this is amazing. Let's push up. So that's yeah. Let's see. Let's save this. This is amazing. All right, cool. Yes.
I'm just like trying, trying to kind of manage this page. I want to like clean up a lot of like.
Yeah, you can. But what you need to do is constantly save your work because the agent will change stuff and break stuff or delete stuff, and then you're gonna lose all your work. So what you want to do is commit. So ask it to commit my changes, and push to GitHub. And you did this all on 5.5, right?
Yes.
Okay, I think that's I've asked a lot of people to be on a lower model, so yeah. No, actual like 5.3. So I wonder if that's the reason why it's so slow, but interesting. And you have the paid plan or the free one? You had the free one. Oh, interesting. So yeah.
But I didn't pay anything.
For sure it's free?
Yes.
I'm gonna just use you an example. Is that okay? All right. So sorry, what's your name again? Uvia. All right. So everyone, I just learned that Uvia finished all the prompts. She has her app working. She did it with the free plan. So that gives me a little bit of confidence you can up your model. I think maybe that's why we're having a little bit of difficulty. So you can switch your model to 5.5 because if she did it on the free plan, I'm not worried that any of us are going to lose tokens today. So, okay, where were we? It saved. All right. So, all right, I was helping him too.
It's giving me this whole thing that I didn't create these specific files, and then it's also saying that there's like maybe it's confusing app versus SRC, like all the things in the construction.
Do you have the free or the pro?
I pro.
All right, let's switch it to 5. I think maybe the problem. So I did this all on 5, so it may be taking a different path.
Should I say check this again?
Yeah, check this again, and yeah. Yeah. I feel you. So you have the $20 month plan or the $100?
Should be 20.
Yeah. Maybe yeah. After this prompt's done, maybe switch it down to medium because like you have to imagine like it's literally like you're in an arcade. Yeah, you're in an arcade. Any of us have been to an arcade before with the
Yeah,
tokens?
yeah,
And you're at Dave and Buster's. Have you guys been to Dave and Buster's before? You're playing all the games, and that some games are more expensive than others. So
I watched this
Yeah.
interview. I watched an interview with this guy.
Yeah.
Who he said he's like, yeah, my best analyst goes through $60,000 of Claude tokens a day.
that's insane.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
that's.
It's something that's called
I wonder what kind of
semi-analysis.
business.
It's like some sort of
Yeah.
like,
Maybe that's their car.
yeah,
Maybe that's their car right there.
yeah,
You
I
know.
don't know. Yeah. This guy was like, I
Yeah.
spend 25 million on salary and 7 million on tokens.
So,
I want to bring it up to 20 million.
I'm allowed at Oracle. I'm allowed to spend like $200 worth of tokens per day.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
This,
yeah.
this firm is called Semi-Analysis. I don't know much about them, but they provide, I guess, financial analysis to AI companies.
Well, a little bit of news. Microsoft told their employees to stop using Anthropic because it costs too much money.
Yeah.
So they're probably gonna go back to Codex. So, like,
Yeah, I did read that. There's
Yeah.
a lot of, yeah, I don't come from like
Yeah.
engineering background, obviously. Okay.
and by the way, you can change. Like, you can take this and you can add your own ideas to it. Like, this is kind of the skeleton
Yeah.
for a good framework, and we can. I provided a Stripe API key just in case,
Yeah.
but you would just have to swap that out.
Okay. So.
Yeah.
What should I be doing now?
Let's see here. I checked it fresh. The project is closer, but it's not completed yet. What I improved now exists, and important check plus. Sorry, were you able to push up?
Yeah.
Okay, and you have a Vercel?
Yes.
All right. All right, cool. Would you mind sending me or telling me the link, and I'll check just to make sure. Yeah, for Vercel.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. Oh, sorry. So let's see what it's doing. I checked. It's closer, but it's not completed yet. What I improved, what's still missing that's risky, does not exist yet. Your app currently has both. Since the main app is the routes may be active, we should probably move the CRUD to match the existing project. Yeah, sure. You could do that. Well, it doesn't. I'm gonna just rush really quick. Be right back. One student was able to complete her product by just following the instructions. Period. She had a free account and she was on GPT 5.5 the whole time. I noticed that the common problem was that the .env was malformed. For many students. Everyone has a mixed result. I'm trying to catch up to Stripe. We may need to push some of this into week 4 or after hours. I just realized I have a hot mic, so it's gonna be funny when I play it back. luckily, I didn't say anything bad. Where's my water? I know I brought it. Ah, here we go. Found my water bottle. Got my water bottle. Okay. I'm just gonna grab a sandwich here in the back. Yeah. Yeah. So everything will be on the recording, and then also the slides are up, all the instructions are up, and then if you need any help, we're gonna have an office hours on Wednesday. So yeah. All right, no problem. Thank you. Resend is to send out emails. Yeah, for free. It's like it's. Yeah, you can use it for testing. There's other ones too, like SendGrid. There's MailGrid or MailGrid. This is just one that's free, easy to set up. One click, grab my API key, paste it in there. One thing though that I realized is the from needs to be onboard at resend.dev. So let's see here. Okay, yeah. So it's already there. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so awesome. So you can actually test it out and see you've gotten an email from it, or it could be like authentication when you try to authenticate. So ask Codex to run the app. Just run my app. You could ask it to run my app. Yeah. How's it going, Dan? Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. No, 1 second.
I don't understand these commands, so
Skip.
some of them.
Yeah, let's do this because you're already on 5.5.
Yeah, I'm switched to that. Switch back.
Let me see something here. Well, it has this.
I have no idea what that is.
All right, so what agents.md is, every time you send a prompt, it reads that.
Oh, yeah, this was the
Yeah,
instructions that you
yeah.
set up
Every
the
single
product.
time. Yeah, every
That-
single time. Yeah.
that What's his name gave us.
Grant, yes. So I'm wondering if they're conflicting, and that's the reason why. No, actually, never mind. I don't think
this
it
was
is.
like the
Yeah.
the master instructions.
Correct. Yeah. So, yes, it figured it out. I don't know how
Stuff was so smart.
it just figured it out. All right, cool. Because I said no, and then now I figured this out.
And then you did send, I was looking at the WhatsApp, but I saw something earlier, I can't find them, like.
In working test mode. And in here, we do have like I'm sorry, you can close that.
Yeah.
Um,
Don't worry, there's nothing.
we have like test cards, like it's 4242, 424242. That's a card you use for a successful transaction. Then you have 4,000 for like a decline.
17.
Yeah, so as it doesn't matter. I've been using .env from like 10 years ago, so .env local is kind of newer. So this one though, this is it. This is like a template.
Mhm.
You usually copy this into that and you start filling it in. So let's see here. So working directory. This might be normal because you're on a Windows machine, because I'm seeing these commands here. So we can do yes.
It all varies depending on the.
It depends on the machine, yeah. Because when I develop locally, I'm running different commands. When you develop on a Windows machine, it has a different like syntax. This might be a problem. You need it to be running on 3000, and the reason why is if you go to your Google is configured for localhost colon 3000 and not 3001.
Yeah.
So okay, so I think it's just fixing it automatically. Um, got it. Okay, so there's an issue. We're using Postgres, and I think there's just a conflict with the last project to now. We just gotta fix that really quick. He had the same issue. So I'm gonna prompt. I want to use Postgres QL with Neon. Please remediate that issue. It's still running, but I'm just gonna give it some more instructions. What, say again?
The orders lingo.
Yeah, I've been using that word a lot recently. So, oh, no one's gonna steal your phone. Yeah.
I also feel like, we still need developers. It's hard.
It's gonna get a lot. It's gonna get a lot easier because the better so all AI can do is it can predict stuff that it's trained on, and it has an enormous
Okay. Where's the mics?
Testing, 1, 2. I'm so sorry. It connected to your ear pods for 1 second. I think the audio. Testing 1, 2, 3. Mic test 1, 2, 3. Mic test, mic test. Mic test, mic test. Mic test 1, 2, 3. Mic test, mic test. And I'm testing from outside of the dock. Mic test 1, 2, 3. And I'm testing from outside of the dock. It's working now. Let me just update the chat. Yeah.
See, I think that is giving this a step of creating one of this is creating this. When I do this here, the session usually email is missing unless I'm logged. See the result.
Ask it to run. Ask it to run run the migrations.
Run the migrations.
Yeah.
Run the migration.
Yeah. Let me see if it's missing any records here.
Migration.
Yeah, migrations.
Migrations.
It doesn't have next? Strange. I was curious where this got you.
Well, I was able to find this. Find it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, now I just have to start doing this part. Okay.
Yeah.
You can look at all this. Yeah, it had trouble finding. It wasn't initially wasn't finding like the database thing in the EMP file and.
Yeah, I noticed that there's some there's actually what thing from last week to now, I think we introduced a .env local.
Yeah.
So there's two conflicting environment variables. Are you using you see cursor there? Can you or Visual Studio, either one?
Yes, this.
Is there a .env as well? Okay, no, there's no conflicting ones. Yeah.
There's this one, but this I didn't.
Yeah.
I think maybe I don't know. I'm not sure why because I had it that database here at the end. Maybe that's wrong or I don't know. but I it had to refresh a couple times.
Okay, yeah, no, it was there a lot of issues where malformatted environment variable file. So, oh, this is .env. Okay, .env local, perfect.
Yeah, I never used
Yeah.
the example, but it did say that could be a problem. But
Yeah.
that wasn't the problem. So is this like good or?
No, that's good. Yeah, it's just we need more for sure. Like to handle users, there needs to be like a user table,
Okay.
user ID. So I'm noticing that it's not there. So say I'm missing a users table. And tables that are associated with Austrias.
That Auth.js.
Auth.js, yeah. No, not that. It'll figure it out. Yes. Yeah.
Looking at this, and it's not exactly right as the ones that you guys have in there.
Yeah.
That's but it has the get and post.
Yeah. 1 second. Yeah. You're on free or pro?
Plus or pro.
Okay, because she completed her app with free. Oh, I didn't even notice. I thought I was working because I see this. Yes.
When you're done, man, can I ask a question?
Yeah, it's working. So yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm setting up the email
Yeah.
and I've already done these steps. So
Yeah.
I already have the key, everything.
One thing I'm curious about, sorry to interrupt. Can you go to your Neon and see if you have a user table
Okay, so here's the thing. I set it up with Torso.
with Torso?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a way to view your database?
Yes.
All right, that's fine. It doesn't matter what database you use. Yeah, you just browse to see if it made a. So is that like a equivalent of Neon?
I haven't used Neon before.
Yeah.
As far as I know, it uses SQLite.
Oh,
So
so
it-
Torso uses SQLite? Yeah.
It uses SQLite, so it seems to be more lightweight.
Yeah.
But so this is the database.
Yeah.
I did the CF of the actually. So
Okay, so you have user session. Got it. I wonder, ask Codex, is it okay that your table names are not plural? Against because the most ORMs they look at a plural, like users and then ID. So just Is your, have you tested your app? Like you're able to, okay, then it then it's wired up. Yeah.
So back to my question. I think I was here. So I already went through these steps, and
Yeah.
now it's telling me, ask your AI coding tool to restart the dev server. What does it mean by the dev server?
So,
Is this?
Yeah, we're working, yeah, locally. Yeah,
Okay,
correct. Yeah,
So I think that is running, so I can do this.
yeah,
But the question is, because I just set up the scaffolding,
yeah.
right? How do I know if the email service is working? How will the email be tested? Because this is the idea that I have. This is how I want to use the email. I don't know. I was reading there and I don't know exactly how you're planning to use it, but my idea is that when the users finish their quiz,
Yeah,
they get all the answers
yeah,
and the explanation. And
Yeah.
I want them to give the option to email that to the email address.
yeah. We can set that up as a feature.
Um,
So,
compiling. This is compiling, so it's.
okay, so how long has it been compiling for?
Well, I mean, the thing is, it's running from this USB drive.
Oh,
Probably
okay.
need to move it. It takes a while. That's the reason why I've been using it. You see, this is the explanations. It's already connected to the Anthropic API.
Yeah,
So
it's compiled. Yeah,
okay. So I should be able to do this. That's sorry, no, I need to move it to another folder. It's been working because I'm deploying to Vercel and I'm basically testing from there.
yeah. By the way, in Vercel,
Mhm.
you need to load your environment variables there too.
Yes. I
Yeah.
already did.
Okay, awesome. Yeah,
So basically, the way this works is that
Yeah.
you go through this, you
Yeah.
answer all these things,
yeah,
and then you have the option, if you're authenticated, you have the option to
Yeah.
explain the answer.
yeah,
So that sends a query to Anthropic API,
correct.
and it returns with the explanation.
Yeah.
I want to have an option here to say email
Yeah,
the answers.
yeah. Let's ask Codex to.
You see?
Yeah.
It's already available. So how do I know that the email scaffolding works?
Go to your database,
What do I have an issue here?
click it. Copy this error and paste it into Codex.
This is not a code block, it's automatically Grammarly. Oh,
Grammarly.
Grammarly. Yeah, I have Grammarly installed. Not in the mix.
How are we doing here? Did it make the migrations?
I just want one.
Yeah. Question, did it
That part worked. I'm still having, still having trouble getting like my email address. I logged in and out a couple times.
Yeah.
Now I guess it's trouble shooting.
using resend?
Sorry.
Is it using resend to send the emails?
I don't know. I did. Oh, yeah. I did log into this, but I forgot to do that whole process. Yes, I did this part. Yeah, never mind. I'm sorry about that. I just got, I guess I
Yeah, you just need to make an account. Make an account. Have you made an account recent yet? All right.
just made an account.
Yeah.
I guess I need to get the ID.
Yeah, it's free, so there's no cost. Copy that. Let's go into your yeah, don't paste that into you can actually, all right, so go to the vibe code website. Oh, there you go. Paste that in there, save, control. And you are in the which file are you in? Because there's two. I see a .env example. And it's okay, good. No, I see it highlighted here, so I'm wondering if it. Yeah,
I think it's just, I don't think
Yeah.
it's highlighted, I think it's just that color.
got it. Okay.
I don't know what's.
No, that's normal. It's the gray indicates a hidden file that shouldn't be pushed up. I think so.
So
And we're gonna do the same thing. So
Okay, so I'm already authenticated.
yeah. So what you want to do is say what you told me and
What I'm trying to check this box. I'm trying to know
yeah
if the resend is already set up properly.
yeah.
So can I just move on, or do I need to do?
Which one is here? All right, and restart my Next.js. You can ask it to send you a test email. So test resend.
Test resend set up.
Send an email to put your email address. Using the resend API key. And the from email in this environment. Yeah. So what it's going to do is going to create a script and it's going to send you a test email.
I noticed that there was an email example here. I saw it somewhere. API keys. Onboarding.
So it's used 0 times so far.
Sorry?
It's used 0 times.
Yep. But
Yeah.
when I set this up, there was like a snippet.
Yeah.
And I want to find it so that I can click for it. API key. No. Some kind of keynotes. Okay, it should work. It should work.
That's not like it should never.
Okay, so it's creating a quiz. Oh, that. Why is it that the API keys?
Yeah. I noticed the same thing. What is this? Is this Codex?
No, it's no codex. But it seems that it's not. I mean, this is not. This is like a script that is building on hoc. It's not saved in a file. Onboarding to New York. Okay, I mean, it should work.
Yeah. Go ahead and run it, but what I recommend you do is rotate your key after this is done. So what I mean by rotate it, you're gonna delete it and then set a new one. So this is Cloud or
This is Claude inside of VS Code.
yeah.
Okay, so I got the email. What is it? No? Yeah. Resend is completely correct.
All right. So what you want to do is ask Codex to create a feature where when you got it to work.
I created this item.
Yeah. One thing I noticed that many people don't have a users table. So can you ask Codex to check if there's a users migration that and just add that is associated with auth.js. Auth.js without a dot. Yeah, they'll figure it out. Interesting. Yeah, add that because that's supposed to be there.
So add which, what do I do?
Yeah, just say I would like these migrations. So
Okay.
someone's coming in.
I have the percent. So like, I went through this and I was reading
Yeah,
when you said go into the logs and see if it went through. So I went into the recent logs.
Yeah.
Nothing was there. So I'm like, well, what do you recommend to troubleshoot? So he's like, well, let's go and check these things again. And now it doesn't see the keys. They're
oh, okay. So they appear there, but in actuality, we haven't saved.
So are you safe?
We haven't saved. We gotta do file, save, and now it's saved. So is this there?
Yeah, let's try to see.
I forgot to save.
See, I forgot.
Okay, okay.
You know why? It did read it before, because when it called it, it saw the onboarding thing. So
Yeah.
it's there, because it read it before. I saw it. At some point, it like saw it.
The keys exist. All right. While that's running,
Then-
I'm just, yeah.
No, and then after that, though, I have to reboot the environment, and then it like runs, or how do I trigger this test email? Is the question.
So one quick question is go to your Neon. So this is a problem I'm seeing a lot of other people have. May I?
Google.
Google. Okay.
Sorry.
So we should have more. So there should be.
I should have more.
No, yeah, there should be at least like users and hold on, let's see here. Where so you use Visual Studio to access codecs or
Yeah.
all right, got it. So
I tell you, you guys are safe. It's hard.
no, I'm not safe, believe me. Because what's happening is they're giving AI to the more senior developers who can do 1000x. So like I have to I'm actually I'm covering my microphone right now. I'm asking for title change. Because I'm IC3, I'm trying to get to IC4 at Oracle. So that way I'm a little bit safer because I know the way they think. So I think I know the way they think. I don't know how they do it, but like some of these companies are brutal. Like they say, like for example, Meta, they sent everyone home and then you get an email at 4 a.m. You're laid off. And they did the same thing. Yeah, they did the same thing, but at least Oracle emailed you at 8 a.m. So they let you wake up first. No, Eastern time. My coworker got laid off via email, so he yeah, of course. So associate, I'm not seeing.
They're spending so much money on AI that they gotta put the cost somewhere else.
I think
Shifting costs, what they're doing.
I think what they're doing, and most of these companies are public, they're having there's problems in the economy, there's problems with the company, and instead of saying, hey, we're having problems and tank the stock price, because I had to lay off a bunch of people, they said, hey, I'm laying off people because AI, and then it makes the stock price go up. So yes.
So I'm here. So let's take one core feature for your app.
Yeah. One thing that I want to do first is, can you go to Neon?
Yes, sir.
All right. So okay, let's ask Codex before we continue on, because I want you to get your app wired up right. Is someone sitting here?
No, I'm
Okay.
They both left. So before. What do I need to do? This is
So we can. You have free, right?
No. Oh, well, I'm paying.
Yeah. No, we can switch because she did her whole app on free and she was able to get done with it.
Source. SOR? Is that what you meant?
No, for
I just wanted to.
users.
People see on the floor and the back.
Holy shit.
What are, what is
So
that?
there should be a users table, a sessions table, a login tokens table. Yeah.
Go to Chrome. So, this is not good. Press tab. So,
And he gave it all the steps to make sure, like to Codex to follow all the steps. Like we copied and pasted all the steps from this
Yeah,
page.
this is
To the just so
yeah.
that it knows.
This is tied from yeah. We could do. Oh, you did that already, or you're asking?
No. So I'm telling you.
Yeah, yeah.
Just this context.
Yeah.
He gave like.
Got it. Yeah.
She went in here
Yeah.
and like copied and pasted all the steps. Like
Correct,
if
yeah.
I get into a crunch, like just saying it.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to say anything else.
Okay. No, that's good. That's good.
For context, 'cause it'll try to follow.
it decided to make an entire new.
What's happening?
I want to make sure there's a users table, sessions table, because those need to be like, for example.
Why? I guess why was it? Did we miss? Or did I miss a step or something? Or
No, it's I think because I asked everyone to go down a model, and I did this whole thing because I kind of did this whole thing on my own. It may need more instructions, so I'm kind of like adding the instructions right now. So like, for example, when I mentioned briefly about foreign keys.
Mhm.
It only has one table of items and it's showing a user ID, but it has no users table to associate with. So that whole parent-child example that I gave.
Okay.
So user account session verification tokens authenticator. Run the migrations.
So this is my.
I find these names funny. Drizzle.
Drizzle
one.
I learned about drizzle. You can pick any flavor of programming language. I'm a PHP engineer and I use frameworks called Laravel. So like this is a framework called Next.js. And the ORM that I use is called Eloquent. What a nice sounding name, right? But it's like, all right, whatever, drizzle. So still unsuccessful. Joe's not giving me database error. I'm going to inspect the migrations. Yeah. Like I was explaining to someone else, we are, even though like this seems like a long time, we are moving so much faster than, for example, 5 years ago. Like this would take I would only be able to explain so much in 4 weeks without AI. Yeah. Because we would have to do it all manually. Okay. This is a common problem seen. And I think it's because I didn't realize that we were using SQLite. So hold on.
I was gonna ask that because like he was saying we're not using SQL like we.
That's something especially over.
I guess if we were to, like, for example, I want to go back and do like now that we have the dashboard thing.
Yeah.
I want to go back and do everything.
Yeah.
Just from like week one, let's say by myself, with like collect code and everything. Using and like let's say I'm at week 3.
Yeah.
And will I run into one of these situations?
You may, because I put an extra detail into week 3. Week 2 just covers the concepts we went over, but I can, since I noticed that we're having this issue,
Okay.
I'll backfill those with the same amount of detail because it should be easier for me. So,
Yeah.
because we're about to go over in like 45 minutes. So, and I noticed we're still on block 2 or 3. I didn't even get to go over Stripe yet.
Yeah, I feel like I definitely want to go through everything again, so I can like
Yeah.
free study.
Yeah.
this
Do you
stuff.
like the dashboard or no?
I like it.
Yeah,
I like it. I was
yeah,
telling the
yeah,
guys sitting next to me,
yeah.
I was like, I appreciate being able to like copy paste a prompt and then go read and then
Yeah.
edit. Like then I've been asking Codex, what does this mean?
Yeah.
Because like sure you can tell us what you're doing, but then sometimes it takes like a second to process. And
Yeah.
by having it written,
Yeah.
being able to check it off and like asking, and also like figuring out what's happening, and like I think it helps us to create like the structure of what's happening in our
Yeah.
head.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And so I think it's great.
All right. Good. Yeah.
Yeah, no, and also
Yeah.
like because now you have for all the weeks, like I didn't even, I mean, it's awesome. I can go back and do it again.
Yeah. I
Like
had it.
having a book.
Yeah. I had it ready, but it wasn't like QA approved yet. So,
Yeah.
all right. It is thinking.
Crud. That's how
It
I
it literally, but at least it has a. I can't explain what drizzle means. You know,
Yeah.
I can explain what crud means. So
it's like, what is it? The one in math? My dear Aunt Sally.
oh, please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Yeah.
Sally.
Yeah. Like basic arithmetic. I miss math. I actually want to go back to school for something else to have a moat in case the AI gets too smart.
I love learning new things.
Yeah, absolutely.
You just never know.
Well,
It's-
the fact that you're here, you're getting a lot. I actually saw a study where not that many people are using AI to this extent. So like you guys are like super way ahead of a lot of people. So like Jeff Bezos just said, because he was asked a question, oh, are you gonna fire all your employees because of AI? Is like, no, they're gonna be more empowered because you're going from using a shovel to a bulldozer. So like right now you have the bulldozer in your hands. So what I want this to do, it's still working. So it's probably, yeah, it's building the new schema, and we're gonna ask it to run the migrations again so you can have the other tables in.
I just have a thought.
Yeah.
I like wanna like keep studying all this stuff, but like, are there people who are like, you can hire like a coach or someone who could just like you can ask questions?
Yeah, of course.
About doing that.
That's possible, yeah. Yeah. You can reach to me on I'm on WhatsApp. Yeah, just send me a message. Yeah.
Thank you a lot. When it's doing that,
It's adding lines. So it's doing this, I think, from the perspective of diff changes. So we're using Git as our version control system. So if you go to GitHub, you'll see the syntax like 464 lines minus 13. So it removed 13 and it added 474. So yes. Yeah.
I don't know how to do this log stuff. So I ran all those commands again, and I don't know how to make the email to go so I could see the logs in the thing. What do you call it? Here. Right? Because I'm supposed to see like that this test email went through, right?
Yeah. Did you get the email?
No, where am I supposed to get? It's supposed to come like at least see the log, right?
Yeah, it should.
Because it should come
Absolutely.
to me. It's the deep station. I don't own that email, right?
No, so it's gonna come from onboard at
To who?
resend.dev to you.
To the one register with resend.com?
Yeah. So
Oh, be here?
let me see your prompts.
No, I don't have anything there. My prompts, let's go back to Codex, right?
Yeah. So let's see here.
Sorry, it's here. And you want to move this so you have more space?
Oh, sorry. Apologize.
Wait a minute. No, it's here. Codex is here. Do you want to do that? Do that.
All right. Let me see here.
So I've tried like these prompts. I went and did them again
Yeah.
after you fixed the database stuff and the what was it? The
When I am
API.
authenticated, I want a button that says send test email that sends the email to the authenticated user.
So how old are you, Michael?
I'm 34 and getting older.
Oh, no. Sounds relative, right? That's over there.
I'm trying to find out what Jeff Bezos is working on with his team of biomedical engineers and their $1 million salaries.
They want to live forever.
Yeah, you know it's funny. I was originally a biomedical engineer student at Florida International University. I wanted to study longevity, and I still do. When I make enough money to go back to school, I'm gonna go and study how to prevent the telomeres on the end of the chromosomes from shortening, because that's actually how we get it. That's how we get older. So you know the chromosomes, they have an extra dead. It's basically dead information when the copying process of the cell cycle works. When RNA copies into DNA, there's an enzyme that, I don't know, whatever y'all believe in, you know, higher power or whatever, cuts it short to make sure we die. It will, to make sure we age. So if you can figure out how to stop that enzyme from cutting that telomere shorter, as long as you don't get hit by a train
That's cool.
or get cancer,
That's cool.
yeah, you won't, you
So
know.
do you really think that they could bypass the design?
With AI, and maybe not us, but maybe our children can be passed off with better genetic information to do that. I don't think it's too many cells in our body to change it, you know. But the cell, all right, so every 7 years, apparently there's no single cell that's the same as 7 years ago. So if you can hijack that process and get the cells to follow the new code,
Like other processes that
I'm sure
may look
you,
less wrinkles, but then you're still like.
yeah, you might be,
code or-
you also might be messing something up.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Let's do this. Run the app.
These guys get so much money instead of.
Yeah. No, they're not. They don't. They've laid people off at 4 a.m. So
They're so self-centered.
they lay people off at 4 a.m. Well, technically, what time is it in Hawaii? Because that's where he would have sent the emails from.
It's 3 hours before.
Hawaii?
San Francisco.
Oh, so if it's 4 a.m., maybe at 11 a.m. after a nice glass of wine, he said, "All right, send the email."
Oh, that guy sucked.
I'm definitely.
Worse.
All this is online, so I gotta be careful what I say.
No, not that one.
Oh, sorry.
This one.
Oh man.
It's this one. This is for, yeah, okay. Virginia. This is why I don't have a Mac yet. It's like touch screen.
Yeah. Okay, so send test emails here. Let's click
so
it.
I'm supposed to do.
All right, so let's see here. All right, there's an issue.
Hard to troubleshoot for the non-developer, I tell you. But I understand I at least understand the process.
Yeah,
Right, you gotta have authentication. You gotta have, if you're gonna have something like this, for example, you gotta set this up. And it looks like it's very finicky to set these things up. Yeah. You wanna make it big?
yeah, it's here, it's fine. I can, I'm just gonna copy this. So
So you can see what the message is.
do a control C. I should whisper because I don't want to.
Oh,
I talk very loud, so I apologize. Yeah. All right, so I
you
want
wanna
to
put in a word?
go to.
Okay.
All right, so the issue is we need to.
This is very tedious, being a developer.
It's, believe me, it's so much better now than before. Because
I
we
took
have,
class 20 years
we
ago.
have deadlines. We have
But
deadlines.
there's no freaking way I could do this for a living.
Yeah, we have deadlines.
It's rough, 25 years ago?
We have,
rough.
yeah, we have deadlines and.
Huh?
We have deadlines and we have to meet them, so we stay up and try to fix them. Is this your visuals code? Okay,
Yeah.
so what I want to do is, okay, let's restart the app. Where were we?
You're right here.
I had a Codex open or something.
Yeah, that was Codex. This is Codex.
All right, so
mean, this is the. video
Okay, yeah,
for
open up,
shelter,
yeah.
And you go here at the bottom. I mean,
One-
you can,
Oh, you can only
I didn't-
send to your own email. All right, what email address? All right, that's an interesting thought. So what email address did you create resend with?
oh, I use Celebrate Consult for this. Use Celebrate, I didn't use Celebrate Consult, I use Gmail. That's freaking weird.
Your email address.
I thought I used Gmail.
All right, let's see if it's the same as.
No, it's not.
Okay, maybe we can change it. So change this to your Gmail and update it. Yeah, you can.
Just, I know why, because I logged into GitHub.
Yeah. It may send you a confirmation email.
Should not log in with Google. That's the mistake. I don't know my password. Stop panicking and stuff.
Yeah, it's because we're using services. How are we doing, Dan?
Okay.
Using services versus what?
Built in like and like it's so much more work though.
I'm really far behind, but I'm going, I don't know where you guys are. You're probably done, right?
No,
Have you done Stripe?
we haven't done Stripe yet. We're actually going over. We're on. I think some people are email now. Yeah,
So.
I may
have
push.
To go over the video.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
It seems to be working, but
We're gonna do an office hours. Are you free on Wednesday to join? Yeah, because we only have the docket till 4 o'clock. I mean, I can try to stretch it, but
I shouldn't be able to probably. So video or person?
it's gonna be a video.
So, so it'll be before 4 o'clock or after?
It'll be usually we start at 6:15 to 7. Yeah.
And the video URL will be in the WhatsApp, I guess, for this.
Yeah, it'll be in the WhatsApp. We already put it there, but I'll repaste it. I mean, it may be helpful to I'll ask Grant if we can make some videos that show us building this, because
Okay, so,
even right now I'm recording.
how- Neon and Vercel, how are they different?
All right, so Neon is your database.
Okay.
Vercel is your website.
But doesn't Vercel allow?
Yeah.
Okay, no, Postgres. Or,
Vercel is where you deploy the app to, but Neon is where Vercel connects
oh, I see.
to. Yeah.
So
So
have its own database.
they don't. I don't think so. They may, but maybe not for free.
So
Yeah.
Neon is-
Yeah.
is relevant to
Yeah.
database hosting.
Say again.
For database hosting, that's its main. Neon is.
We have Neon. There's Superbase. There's you can have your own database. Yeah. We actually would need to load this database URL into Vercel so that Vercel knows where to point your users to go to. So we're gonna have to set that up as well.
And if I were to host my own database, like Postgres, how would that differ?
It would, so what would change is the database URL would change to the location of your Postgres.
Authentication code would be the same.
It will be different. So if we look
I mean,
here, so open up. Oh. Where is our project?
browser? Browser?
No, so I was
Oh, the
Yeah.
station?
here, go to the vibe code progress.
Okay.
Here, I just wanted to show something.
Hold on,
Okay.
Wait.
No worries, it's all good. All right, so so what would change is the address here is gonna change to your
Right.
database. Yeah,
But the code itself,
it's an environment variable. So right now we're working within the local environment. Vercel is a different environment. We can make another Neon account and it would use that database instead.
but if I had a Postgres at DigitalOcean, I
Yeah.
just change the URL.
Yeah, you would just change the URL and it would know to push to DigitalOcean. Yeah.
So it's just environment changes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, okay. Okay, thanks. I
Yeah.
got a lot of questions, but I
Yeah.
guess didn't.
No problem.
So what was it? What was my issue again? That I had the wrong email?
So
I had multiple issues.
resend won't allow you to send to emails other than your own because they think you're spamming. I'm assuming that's the reason why they do it. So it's a restriction. So
But I had issues that I had to test in the app. I had to
Yeah.
go through the app to press a button.
yeah,
And I didn't do that because I didn't know it was that obvious. Okay. But then it was the wrong email, right? So then I.
correct. Yeah.
Changed.
You have to change it to the email that you signed up with resend. Yeah. Yeah, my God. We only got 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna definitely we're going over. Like we need to set up office hours to finish the rest of this stuff. 'Cause we only have to dock. It's 3:30.
We'll do as much as you can, right?
Yeah. All right.
Most people.
Yeah.
My suggestion is like, let's internally consider.
A fifth week. I mean, yeah. We could do office hours. Yeah.
So what's the next thing? What's the next step that needs to be done?
All right. So what I noticed, a lot of people are on email. So we've gone over. Let's see here. So this will not unlock unless I check out every single box. There we go. So resend email. I'm just gonna check these off so that way I can see the Stripe key. Which environment variable? Yeah, you're gonna put it in. Yeah, great. Yeah, Micah.
Table that you created for her.
A lot. How many of you, when you log into Neon, do you see a user table?
Yeah.
Who doesn't have a user table? The tables that are important are user, session, off token. Definitely a user table. Say again? Yeah, the user table is the most important one because everyone should have a user table in their app to track we definitely need it for Stripe. So, and does everyone at least have a user table?
This stuff.
Yeah, hang on a second. So let me go. I'm gonna just put in a prompt here. Where's your?
I already ran out of tokens.
Yeah. Oh, you ran out of tokens?
Yeah, so but you cannot do it in Cursor.
Cursor has tokens?
I mean, yes. I think.
All right.
Because I have an account, I know sessions using.
I don't have those tables.
All right. I'm gonna give you a prompt right now. Is missing EMVs? Yeah, it's resend, Stripe, Google Auth. Yeah. Yeah. Got it. Let it work, and then I'm gonna give you the same thing. Yeah.
Where I'm at.
So go to your codex. You have a free or pro?
Pro.
All right, let me switch this to.
Should it have created those tables with the instructions?
So one conflict that I think happened is since we're using the existing project from
Yeah.
Grant,
Which is
there
technically
was
light.
SQLite, and I think something got mixed up where it's only creating the item. So,
Okay.
all right, let me go over here while that works.
Right, I cannot see. Here.
Go to tables.
The only one is.
No, yeah, there's another one here. Hold on a second. Let me see here. This is items. This is the migration. Okay, that's normal. So can I go to your codex? You're using codex or Clark? So
Mhm. So how do you manage the relationship between the tables?
Drizzle. Drizzle is the ORM. Yeah, it's a technology that is the layer between the software and the database. So it can automatically shift the databases around. So like if you want to switch from one database or another, or from one technology to another, it can handle it since it's an ORM.
It's still
Yeah.
cooking.
Yeah, because there was supposed to be some other tables that were supposed to get created that didn't get created. Yeah. Yeah. So I wanted everyone to make like one feature. So in the example, it's already set up for items. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So, but if they
So
want,
this is just like me just kind of like thinking about it, but
Yeah.
it's already picked for me in the next prompt.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
what is this app supposed to do?
It's just supposed to build the skeleton of a SaaS.
So what's,
Like Stripe, authentication,
so what's the
quiz
questions about? Why are we talking, why did I see stuff? Some people have.
because it's we're building on top of week 2. So everyone's using the stuff that Grant had already instructed them to use. So that's where it's getting that extra context from. And that's where also the SQLite came from too. Because if not, then we would have to start a completely new project again.
We're all starting from the quiz
Yeah.
generator.
Because, yeah, quiz generator is really confusing right now.
Yeah. It's,
And I'm not sure-
everyone's getting different
So
results.
what's the output right now? The output is supposed to, what are these supposed to have?
No, just there should have an app that has Stripe and authentication, and then from there you
But
can.
what's happening inside that app? When you open up the app, what is it? What are they saying? Is it
With my app.
everyone has this quiz questions.
Yeah,
I don't understand what they're talking about SaaS, which is completely different thing.
I mean you can make this into a SaaS. As if we add Stripe to it, it'll be automatically a SaaS.
So the SaaS would be, where are the questions for the quiz?
What makes it a SaaS is if we make like a paid feature. So
Well, like mine, have to choose files and then the quiz will be generated. Yes, but then in the student portal, you have some. That's my.
yeah, I mean, Micah, the only thing they need to add is Stripe. As far as the idea, they can change it to whatever they want. But if we're gonna stick with the quiz, I just want Stripe in there so they can understand how Stripe works. If someone's card gets declined, that they would be brought to another page that says, "Hey, you need to pay."
I think the next command we should have everyone do is set up Stripe. Here's
Yeah.
the token. That's it. Let it.
Okay, yeah, sure.
No EMV files.
Yeah.
No conflict.
All right, yeah, let's do it. All right, so let me get a swig of water real quick. Hang on 1 second. I'm just gonna display the Stripe key and give everyone one single prompt here. All right, there we go. So I put on here, if you check off all the boxes, I put on here a test API key that you can use for your projects. And what we're gonna do, since we don't have that much time left, we're gonna put in our prompt, set up Stripe, copy this environment variable, put this inside of your .env, .local, or .env, and then ask Codex to set up Stripe and let it handle the rest. Yeah, this one. Everyone's gonna copy the same one if you don't have your own. This is on the page. To get here, you have to check off all the boxes to get to,
Type of that section.
it is Stripe. 1 second. No, you should use your own. I just provided one in case people don't have had already set it up. It takes like 15 minutes to set up. I sent out an instruction though of how to set up your own account. Yeah. Yeah, in Vercel, there's a section for environment variables. Hold on, let me just go there real quick. So for example, yeah, inside your project here, there's a section for environment variables. So let me just find it. 1 second. Deployment settings, aggressive deployments, analytics, observability. Oh, environment variables here. So there'll be a place here. So this is like Vercel's.env.local, but for Vercel, every place that your project lives will have its own environment. So this is like my production environment. So locally, it's going to use what's in the .env.local. And you're supposed to actually change them to where you're not going to have the same environment variables in a different environment, except if it's like static, like the name of your application, for example. So you would load them into here. The way you load it is you click on add an environment variable and you put the key and the value. You don't have to put the equal sign. You don't have to put the double quotes. Just put it there. You save it, and Vercel will automatically inject those environment variables into the environment running on the cloud. So you will have to do it manually. They also have a feature here where you can import it from a file. So you can import your .env and it'll automatically populate it from that same file. So it's private, yeah. It's secure too. So yeah, so the next step, go. So on the Vibe Code app, in the Stripe section. So to get here, you have to check out every box. There's a Stripe environment variable here in the Stripe section. I need you to copy this and put it into your .env.local or .env, whichever one you guys have, and then tell Codex to set up Stripe. And Codex should be smart enough to set up all the routes that Stripe has because it's a standard. Yes, you had a question?
Yes, some lots, I don't know where.
Yeah.
Yes. You need to get this to the personal environment. You paste the environment, the variables.
Yeah.
The LLM.
Yeah.
Told it to update the local.
Yeah.
Then push it to the Versal.
Yeah.
And then do the end of the answer.
Got it.
So to get everyone to go to the minimum. If you really want to push this thing really fast,
Yeah.
it's already done for that.
Got it.
Like just how I did. Like not.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna break convention here since this is my key. I will delete this key in a few days. It would help move things a little bit quicker. But if you want to move a little bit faster and you don't want to save this in the .env file, you can copy this key here paste it into the chat. It's gonna complain. Sorry, Siri, I wasn't talking to you. It's gonna complain because you're not supposed to do that, but just for the sake of time, copy this and ask it to set up Stripe. Ask it to set up the payment pages, and it should be smart enough to know how to do all these steps because Stripe is a standard. The agent is smart enough to go online to the Stripe documentation and figure out how to set up the routes and all the logic in the back end and also the front end to set this up. We're also going to have office hours on Wednesday because we are over. Unfortunately, we only have to dock until 4 o'clock. I didn't realize this much content was gonna go over. So we'll be online to help everyone get past this part. This is also available too. So if you guys want to work on your own, you can follow along here and we'll be online. We do only have the dock until 4 o'clock though. I'm going to speak with Grant and see if we can get more office hours in, but we do have a scheduled office hours on Wednesday. So it's virtual. No, I found it. Believe me, I found it.
If you are in the Miami area, they're welcome to come to the office.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have my own. You guys are welcome to come to my office on Wednesday. If you want to do this in person, I have plenty of office space that we can sit down and do this. Everyone can set up their computer if you just want to kind of finish up these little things in person.
And the office hours link, I'm sure you guys told us a million times.
Yeah, we'll drop it. It's the same link, but we'll drop it into we'll drop it into the WhatsApp. It's a Google Meet.
Okay. And what do I do with the environment variable?
So
it's still working on on the Stripe thing. I made the API key and saying working through things or whatever. And there's a bunch more. What do I do? What do I do with it?
So this here.
What this means.
Environment variables. All right, I don't see a button. Is it because it's not showing or all environments? This is Vercel, right? Vercel. All right, so let me go back here. You have a project, right?
Yeah. Oh, was I supposed to click on the project and that only goes in within there?
Let me see deployments. All right, you have deployments. Good. So
and what does Vercel do again? I know you told
Vercel it gives you it's a free cloud compute that lets other people see your website. It's good for prototyping, but you can also use it for production. So you can point domain.
We're generating the local host staging through Vercel.
No, it's your production. It's actually your production environment.
Okay, that's just
because you can purchase a domain. You can purchase a domain, and you can point it to the Vercel server, and your website will work off of Vercel for free. So in the past, I would have to pay for either GoDaddy or Amazon, and they would charge me. And now, as long as you don't meet a certain threshold, you can completely host your app for free.
So it's like what the CMS does without paying for a CMS.
Yeah, exactly. It's hosting.
Okay.
It's free hosting.
Yeah, I pay Squarespace a lot of money.
Yeah. So
website.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Once you go, I mean,
but I have to develop the site inside Squarespace.
Vercel only allows you to create one website per account.
But so, can you pay Vercel for?
Yeah, you can pay. I pay it's $20 a month.
Okay.
I pay
$20 a month. Is $36 a month.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you get the development.
Yeah.
For Squarespace.
So I'm trying to figure this part out. Okay, here we go. Add environment. And this wasn't showing.
Okay, I never saw that.
Yeah, so you can import.
What should I add?
You can import your.
Is this like my?
Yeah.
My APIs. I'm putting.
Where's the project? Where's the project folder?
It's in document. Should be document. Not that. Documents. Be local.
Yeah, it may not show.
I don't know. Yeah, is it supposed to be hidden anyway, or is that
it's hidden
on my computer? Or that means it does hide.
No, it's hidden. I think you need to do Alt Shift dot on your computer. Alt Shift dot. So,
Where's alt on a Mac?
or Option
Option, shift,
dot.
dot out, okay.
All right. No, that did not work. So, hold on. Could you just look it up real quick?
But yeah, what should I look up?
Look up how to show hidden folders on Mac. Hidden files on Mac. So, Command Shift period. All right, so we were close. Oh, so you need to go back. Go back to
The Finder?
go to Vercel.
Okay.
Yeah. And then click on import.env. And now first what you want to do is traverse to your project.
Okay.
Yeah. And now you're gonna do that command. Now it shows that. So you're gonna select the env.local, yeah, and it should automatically import everything securely.
Leave it like that.
Yeah, just leave it like that, yeah, and save. Yeah.
Okay, and then this is, it's now all my keys are in.
Correct, yeah.
Different environment of variables.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
And that's what ENV means, is environmental.
Environment, yeah, correct.
Okay.
It means environment, yeah.
Okay, so I wasn't getting that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just try to follow this along.
Yeah.
Home or
With
talk to the Wednesday.
yeah, come to the office hours and then we can complete this.
Okay. Cool. All right, anything else I should do right now?
No, I mean you could have it running because this runs locally. You can't have it running on the cloud. Like I noticed when you run ChatGPT, you can have it run and close your phone, or
Yeah.
that once you close this laptop, it's gonna stop running. So
Yeah, Cursor doesn't even allow
Yeah.
you to like sync between computers.
Yeah.
Kind of weird, isn't that weird? Or don't most software tools allow you to sync?
well, it would have to work in some sort of sandbox
Yeah.
online.
So I'm gonna tell it to do this next.
Yeah. I created some routes here.
Oh, it already did.
Yeah, let me see. I want to see it.
No, sorry.
No worries. I don't want to yell at it.
I don't care. Do whatever you gotta do. And do you guys have like a next level class beyond this?
I mean that's something that Grant was thinking of. I will have to reach out to him.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
And do you teach a lot of different like development classes, or is you just said recently get involved this?
No, this is the I was invited to this, but I mean I do teach inside within Oracle.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like training.
Yeah, it's a little bit more flexible because I'm tied down to what Oracle allows me to use as far as like OCI and all that stuff. Oracle Cloud Infrastructure. We actually have a list of competing technologies
You're not supposed to
that
promote.
we're not supposed to do. Yeah, so I actually have to check and also check versions of
Yeah.
technologies, you know.
Yeah, we don't want Larry Ellison to come.
Yeah, he's probably
He's probably watching-
listening.
he's probably
My
watching-
mic is hot right
he's
now too. So
watching you and all the 100,000 employees. Not a good employer.
155, 431, I think.
He has all
Yeah.
those streams in his brain through Neuralink, right? And Power
Yeah. Yeah.
Leave it in
Yeah.
leave it in the on the desk.
This one you must. The bull is kind of in perspective. Well, it's looking at things like that. So it's like a really small thing. Yeah. Looked it up and noticed that. What's that? There's all kind of, there's a text group where you can send files, but that is.
Yes, it's TypeScript is a layer of JavaScript, so very.
Hey guys, since it's 4, I just want everybody to know who doesn't already know, we will be having extensive office hours coming up on Wednesday. So if anybody needs one-on-one help, please just make a note of that in the group chat. Let us know. We will go through each and every one of you and help you get caught up by the next week, okay? So we will make ourselves as available as possible throughout that. And you have a good rest of your day. If you want to stick around here, we're happy to still help you. But for those who are leaving, just know to keep an eye on the group chat so that we can give you that support you need, okay? Thanks, everybody.
They still, that's what you tell them to do.